Yo, yo, yo. Good morning, good morning. It's a little bit of an interesting intro song. Let's get some more music on here. I might need to get my. Anyways, you're gonna hear a bunch of background noise. One sec. All right, there we go. Got less background noise. Sounds a little weird, huh? Check, check, check. Make it a little bit less. All right. Caught a short yesterday off the capital of Iran. Made 742.50. Wow. Okay, market open, and we're dumping instantly. I think I'm gonna go long a couple. Good morning, good morning. I'm gonna go on the cash account long a couple contracts, couple minis. I'm looking for a retest 22,100 today. Potential continuation to the downside. We'll see. But getting some indicators for long are gonna pretty crazy pullback here at the start. About a 50-point pullback. But it's getting bought up a little bit. Okay. One of our strategies exited the long at a loss. Our second strategy exited at a loss. Yeah, I'll try to actually take profit on this. I guess that amount of selling it's not liking, but gonna set stop loss right under that and take profit above here. There's quite a bit of selling right now. Getting a lot of large sell orders I'm seeing. Okay, getting one buy signal. Just slight buy signal, mostly just like an overbought bounce scalp signal, so not really a strong one. What are we trading today, guys? Which direction are we going? It's quite a sell-off in the morning. Little 50-pointer right off the bat. This was actually looking slightly bullish here before open, so I was long with just a micro contract. Got a nice short. Nice. Good stuff. Yeah, I did not think to short here at all. I'm gonna be more bearish overall, but we'll see how it goes. Overall, we're still in the uptrend, kind of a wedge channel. Wedge turned into channel. We are against long-term resistance from the previous highs. So it's either breakout to the upside or this, because of this ascending bullish wedge, or ultimate rejection off this long-term trend line for big retracement. Potentially, I mean, I think we hit 20,500 at some point over the coming weeks, days maybe. But overall, I don't know if we see a crazy sell-off. Okay, that's quite the dump this morning. Almost 100 points now. So my strategy today is going to basically be try to play it safe. I got one of my eval accounts passed on a 150k account, and the other one is about 70% to its profit target. So today, all I really need to do is just get the profit target. Okay, little bounce there. Okay, 25-point bounce. So my strategy, I'm kind of changing it up just a little bit. Like I was saying, I want to stay safe. Short was nice, 493, nice. Need to hit 1400 today. Shouldn't be too hard, but yeah, don't force it. So on these strategies here, I changed to the higher time frames. So this one's on the 15-minute. It's got 80% win rate. This one on the right that you can't see very well, that one's on the 10-minute time frame. Also about 70-80% win rate. A little bit different strategy. Then over here we got the 5-minute time frames. I think that's going to be the lowest I'm going to go for following the strategies. So basically, I'm going to be following this market state. And essentially, so the first really signal we got was short over here. I guess on this one. Over here we did get a long signal, which was a bad signal. But overall, I'm going to be taking a look at our first real signal of the day, whether it's long or short, on this strategy. We don't really have a market state yet, other than consolidation right now. But whatever our first signal is, I'm going to enter in on micros on the cash account and just slowly ease into that position, whatever it says it is. It's probably going to be another short, I would think, after this really big pop-up. And basically hold that position. Possibly for the rest of the day or until profit target is hit. As for the prop firm account, I'll be with the prop firm account. Since I only have one account, I think I'm gonna, like, in the future I'll split if I have two ready to trade. But I'll do one prop firm account with this longer day trading strategy where I hold a position, a core position throughout the day. But with this strategy here, I'll do like short-term scalps while holding that longer term position. So I think that's the play. It's a lot less trading, but the win rate is going to be a lot higher. Because the scalping I was doing, it was like barely breaking 50% win rate. And it's like, with the prop firm accounts, the commissions are so high. So if you're, yeah, I would be getting like $1,000 profit, but I technically made like $2,000 profit. But the commissions ate up like $1,000. So I think I need to take a lot less trades, you know, do a little bit longer holds, higher profit targets, things like that. Okay, so that was pretty nice bounce. Pretty nice bounce. Volume a little bit down. That would have been a nice scalp, but I didn't take it. Just gonna be waiting for our entries, for our signals. I think I might enter a short here near the VWAP. I think that should be a pullback near the VWAP. Go enter one there.
Order filled. Stop filled.
Okay. My stop was right after the VWAP. It broke through just a little bit. Could still pull back here. Let's see. Where are our profit targets? Oh, I don't have them set up. Let me open that up real quick. It's the orange line on the upper right. On the top right graph. Okay, there we go. We got PNL up. So that's the pullback I was waiting for. It went a little bit higher. That's fine though. That was just an attempted scalp on the prop firm account. Okay, big selling volume. Decent volume on the jump up. Now on this sell-off, small volume. So probably gonna go higher here. And I guess if you're asking dollar amount, it's at 21,975.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, getting our first read, I think. I'm not sure how long ago this happened, but looks like we're showing bearish momentum. I guess this is looking like a potential downtrend on the 30-minute. This bounce could go pretty high, though. We'll see. Might just graph that line. Okay. So 22K, $22,025. If it were to respect this downtrend, that's where it can bounce up to before rejection.
Order filled. Order filled. Stop filled.
Shoo. Okay, we're just rocketing up 22K, probably should be a decent rejection.
Order filled. Order filled.
Could blast through here though. We're getting some pretty good buy volume here. Getting pretty heavy buy volume. Made 1330 for today. You're out. Nice. Good stuff. Okay, we got some bears coming in here. Got some bears, big contracts being traded. Let's see what happens. Big buy volume. Gonna get stopped out here again. Getting no pullbacks. I would think we at least get like a, I don't know, 10-point pullback off 22,000, but doesn't look like we're getting it.
Stop filled.
Okay. This is like still technically bearish consolidation, I guess, on the longer time frame. That is a big V shape though. Okay, so 22,025. Maybe 30. Okay, that was a 10-pointer off 22,015. Okay, first sell signal coming in.
Order filled.
Gotta keep the stops tight, so
Stop filled.
in case that happens right there. Getting a little bit of a short squeeze here, so. A little bit difficult to catch it at the right spot. Okay, I'm gonna average one short on the cash account. That was on your 50K account, right? You need another 1,400 to get the funded account. Nice. Yeah, I got the one account. The one account ready. It's got the profit target. It just needs 2 trading days. And then this one is now after that 2K loss. It's just about 60% there. I don't think so. I haven't been using TPT very long, so I'm not sure. There's 22,025. Question is, how high do we go? That's a 10-point pullback. Could scalp
Order filled.
long. Wait, what just happened? Okay, I scalped long. I got a really good entry though. That was kind of crazy. Okay, so that was a pretty big rejection. 25 points. Don't tell me we don't even get a bounce here to the upside after all that bullish momentum. $2,006. That was a big selling candle. So I'm happy I averaged on the cash account. I averaged one short. Bought the first short around 22K or so. And then on the prop firm account, kind of blew a bunch, but on the cash account, I averaged the other one around 22, 25.
Order filled.
So we're doing all right. That was quite a lot of selling there, though. That's over 25-point candle down. As for signals, we still got a little. We probably got like at least 30 minutes left till we get a new signal. I should start using their 80-20 split on the Pro 90-10. Yeah, I'm the $2 amounts you see on the screen, those are both take profit trader accounts. The one with the 0, I just need to take one trade just to get the trading day in. It was the level from this morning. Yeah. Makes sense. By the way, are you guys sad that tomorrow's not a trading day? I'm kind of sad that it's not. It's gonna be a holiday today. Or tomorrow, sorry. So we miss out on the Thursday, come in on the Friday, and the Friday is going to be crazy volatile, probably. Okay. This is kind of bull flag-ish, but this was a crazy sell, so whatever bear came in here, they might look to continue this downward. There were quite a lot of bear contracts here.
Order filled.
Scalping one long at 22,006. With an exit at 13.
Stop filled.
Yeah, 22K. Didn't hold. Okay, gonna just get one in.
Order filled.
Let's just hold that. Nice dump. Potential retest of the VWAP down here. 980. We'll see if that causes a bounce or not. There's a low one. But if we come back down under VWAP, that's, yeah. It's gonna be all she wrote, I think. And we're continuing down. So I got 2 micro contracts on the cash account. Got 1 mini on the prop firm account. I think the 1 mini will be my core position. Looks like we're potentially gonna stay bearish if we break VWAP here. Our strategy showing bullish consolidation, but we'll see. That's on the 5-minute. On the 15-minute, we're showing just neutral consolidation. Looks like there's a potentially another bad long entry here on this strategy. Both strategies, for some reason, showing bullish. Somewhat bullish. Okay, there's that VWAP bounce. A nice one, too. Very nice little bounce. Okay, that's not even a bounce. That's just buyers coming in now. Pretty crazy.
Order filled. Stop filled.
Pretty crazy buying, guys. So there's that 22,035. I guess it could go, if we're testing this downtrend, I guess 22,045 maybe. We'll see if it respects it. Respected it 3 times. So let's see.
Order filled.
I guess this strategy was a good long call. It was a bad entry, entered at about 22k, exited at 22.22 or 22.24. Pretty gnarly. These strategies have such good win rates, it's crazy. Yeah, the market's going to be closed tomorrow for Juneteenth. So it's just going to be flat out closed. And then it reopens, I think, at night. It's whatever it is, 5 p.m. New York time, I think. 8 p.m. maybe. And yeah, I'll see you on I think that'll be Friday, but yeah, sure. Sure thing. Good stuff on getting your profit in today. Good job. Getting a little consolidation here. We'll see if it's setting up for another jump. It's crazy the sell-offs we see, and then we just rock it up. A little bit of a shake-up happening right now. Okay, it broke above. Might have to cut here if we break. It might go for mass bull if we break this, so might have to cut here. This is looking pretty bullish, so
Order filled.
cut one there. exiting
filled.
all there. I'm just gonna wait a little bit. Just going a little bit crazy, potentially getting ready for a bullish breakout. So I was short, I cut my position. Let's see, I think potentially breaks out here. I'm still holding 2 micros short on my cash account. So that's still happening, but we'll see what happens. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, so I'll be back. All right. Let's see what's going on. Okay. Consolidation, grinding higher. Okay, now it's testing that downtrend line, breaking through a bit. I keep dropping. I'm not seeing any drop frames on my end. I totally forgot to get my financial juice up. Okay. I got voice news up. Let's go. All right, getting a long signal.
Trump says on NATO trip, I'll be there. I think so. So again,
Oh,
Trump says, I still intend to go to NATO. I'll be there. I think so.
Order filled. Order filled.
okay, got the long signal. Bit of rejection at 53 there, so let's see.
Order filled.
OpenAI says Scale AI wasn't the best fit for its data needs. So again, OpenAI says Scale AI wasn't the best fit for our data needs.
Okay, got a little tiny short scalp.
Order filled.
Wow, nice buying. Wow. Got both of our orders filled. Okay. Long exited. Okay, now we got the financial news up. Now we got our big buy and sell sounds coming in. Totally forgot to bring that up. Lots of buys. Seeing some big sells coming in too. Definitely some fighting happening at this 22,050 level. Ooh, really big buys coming in. Okay, they're pushing it up. Pushing it up. So it did break this trend line.
Defense Secretary Hegseth says that it would not disclose in a public forum whether he's provided options to Trump on a strike against Iran.
I guess we'll keep it up there just in case. It broke through, but let's see.
Trump on Netanyahu call says, I speak to him every day. So Trump just speaking on the lawn again to reporters. 10 minutes ago to the bottom of the hour, we get the EIA crude oil inventories forecast of a draw of 2.5 million. Prior was a draw of 3.66 million, 3.644 million, with a range of a build of 2 million to a draw of 3.903 million. Trump saying here on Security Council meeting, saying it was a good meeting. Going back to the forecast then, as said for the ranges then, crude oil inventories looking for a range of a build of 2 million to a draw of 3.903 million. Gasoline inventories forecast is for a build of 1.116 million. Prior was a build of 1.504 million. Distillate inventories looking for a build of 1 million. Prior was a build of 1.246 million. And EIA crude Cushing inventories prior was a draw of 0.403 million. At the same time, we're expecting ECB officials to speak in a round table.
Quite a lot of buying here. That's a lot of volume on
So
that
reminder,
candle.
last night with the API data crude oil stock change came in at a draw of 10.133 million compared to the expected draw of 0.6 million. Cushing stock change came in at a draw of 0.8 million compared to the prior draw of 0.728 million.
Order filled.
Gasoline stock change came in at a draw of 0.202 million compared to the prior build of 2.969 million, and distillate stock change came in at a build of 0.318 million compared to the prior build of 3.712 million.
Nice little pullback.
Order filled.
See if that's the ramp up or not. So this line right here is the long-term downtrend from months before.
Trump, when asked
The
if he told
tops.
Israel's PM Netanyahu that the US would help more, said no. So that's Trump saying that he did not tell Netanyahu that the US would help more.
Some cells coming in. Okay, I think we open up some shorts. I think we open up some.
Order
And we
filled.
just hold them. It's starting to look a little bit weak.
Order filled.
Okay.
Trump on TikTok says we will extend the deadline.
Big buys. Okay, we should be getting our next signal soon on this 15-minute chart.
Trump, asked if he gave Iran an ultimatum, said you could say so.
Big buys coming through. They're pushing it.
US Defense Secretary Hegseth says if and when decisions of war and peace are made by Trump, the Department of Defense stands ready to execute.
Big buys coming in.
So in 5 minutes' time now,
Interesting.
at the bottom of the hour, do get the release of the US EIA crude oil inventories.
Order
So crude
filled.
inventories forecasted for a draw of 2.5 million on the prior draw of 3.644 million. The range sees a build of 2 million to a draw of 3.903 million expected. Gasoline inventories forecast a build of 1.116 million on the prior build of 1.504 million. Distillate inventories forecast a build of 1 million on the prior build of 1.246 million. And crude Cushing inventories, the prior was a draw of 0.403 million. Trump says Trump wouldn't go into any further detail on the Iran ultimatum. So again, Trump was asked if he gave Iran an ultimatum, said you could say so, but didn't go into any further information.
Okay, they're pushing through.
Order filled.
$22,080.
Order filled.
How high can we go? 22 was 125.
Trump says we're taking care of the debt ceiling issue.
Taking care of the debt ceiling issue, huh?
Trump cites tax increases if senators can't reach a deal on the bill. So Trump on state and local tax level says hopefully a compromise will be made.
This is quite the crazy grind up here, guys. This is a crazy grind up. Probably a bit of a short squeeze, we'll see. The bulls that pushed this up like crazy,
Says she
they already
proposed
took
Trump a general
profits.
bilateral agreement on security, migration, and trade. 1 minute ago now,
these
I'll
big
lead with the
bulls,
crude oil inventories first.
these big
As a
bulls
reminder,
win right
ECB
here.
officials are speaking in a round table. We'll see if we can get a video of it, and we'll post it on the feed for you when we do find it.
One minute till crude oil inventories on. There's some market sells coming in.
Ten seconds.
Pretty decent sell-offs at the 22,080, I guess. Those are nice weeks down. We'll see if we get a reversal.
A draw of 11.473 million. A draw of 11.473 million compared to the expected draw of 2.5 million. Gasoline inventories a draw of 0.209 million, a draw of 0.209 million, compared to the expected build of 1.116 million. So gasoline, a build of 0.209 million compared to the expected build of 1.116 million. Distillate inventories, a build of 0.514 million compared to the expected build of 1 million. Crude Cushing inventories, a draw of 0.995 million compared to the prior, which was a draw of 0.403 million. We have posted out the weekly EIA petroleum status report on the Financial Newsfeed for you to read through.
Order filled.
Just getting reports here on X. It's just a Trump headline. Trump reiterates that Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. Going back to the report on X, that an Iranian delegation for negotiation may have just landed in Oman, Muscat. So also further to that, they also said that earlier 2 Iranian government planes were en route to Oman.
Quite a bit of buys coming in, guys. Bulls are pushing this pretty hard. Curious to see how high they take it.
US crude oil stocks fell in the latest week by the most since June 2024, according to the EIA. Again, we did see a draw of over 11 million barrels.
This is looking like it's getting ready to break out. Looking very bullish.
Stop filled.
There it goes.
Order filled.
22,094. I may have to cut here just to just in case they try to take this to 22,150, because I don't think I can let it get that high up. Because it could definitely happen here. We could get a plus 1% day. Like I'm not even able to take 7-point scalps. You know what I mean? I'm literally trying to just take 7-point scalps and I can't. Kind of nuts. $22.98. Okay. Fun stuff, guys. Fun stuff.
Order filled.
Very fun stuff. Okay, some market sells coming in. Okay, I'm gonna
Order
cover
filled.
one here.
Just a heads up, Trump is still on the lawn at the moment, so potentially could get more comments from him. Senate Democrat leader Schumer says he asked the Trump administration for a briefing on the Iran-Israel situation for all 100 senators. And Trump ends rest of comments to reporters at the White
filled.
House.
There come more buys. Man, these buys are not ending. This is crazy. Here come more buys. See, like I'm more bearish overall with all this stuff because we're like literally near all-time highs. Valuations are near all-time highs. We also got like crazy geographic uncertainty or like political uncertainty right now across the world. We got multiple wars going on. So I'm just like looking at all this stuff. I'm like, I feel a bit more bearish than bullish just overall. There's a lot of things lining up that are not ideal. But I guess the war is more technical. Wars, the valuations is more fundamental, and you know what? Markets can stay irrational for fairly long, so
Order filled.
They can literally stay in a bubble for years and years and years. I think the S&P 500 has been somewhat bubble territory since 2017. But earnings have grown crazily, so okay. There's the sell-off that we're looking for. I'm gonna hold my 2 contract core position
Order filled.
and just try to scalp on the way down if we continue going down.
Order filled.
Nice. When has that stopped anything? Boeing falls from the sky and many times the stock rallies. You're right. You're right. All right. A little bit of a jump here. Kind of wish I had a little bit bigger core position on the micros on the cash account. Might be able to add one here.
Order filled.
Don't tell me this about to be a V shape. Don't tell me. Wow.
Stop filled.
I'm just like tickling my stop loss. Wow. Interesting. Was that just a is that just a bear fake out? Or is this a bull fake out here? Let's see. They're trying to shake everybody up. Okay, what are our signals showing? Bullish consolidation. Yeah, I guess the signals aren't going to change much on the high time frames.
Iran's mission to UN on X says Iran does not negotiate under duress and shall not accept peace under duress.
Will not accept peace under the US. Oh, duress. Okay. That makes sense.
So Iran's mission to the UN says Iran shall respond to any threat with counter threat and to any action with reciprocal measures.
Interesting. Man, buys just keep coming in, huh?
So also further to that Iranian UN mission to UN on X, they said no Iranian official has ever asked to grovel at the gates of the White House. The only thing more despicable than his lies is his cowardly threat to take out Iran's supreme leader.
And this has been the super trend up. Pretty crazy. I feel like for a good pullback, I mean, it already pulled back to the 9 SMA on the 5 minute and rallied off that. You'd want a pullback to the 20 SMA before continuation up as well. But like, this is kind of crazy. Bit overextended. Wow, I didn't even realize this is a 150 point move. Wow. I didn't even realize we moved that much that quickly. That's pretty nuts. Yeah, probably a little bit overextended.
So just reports of ECB's Nagel from his event in Milan says growth rates in Germany are pretty weak and it looks more like stagnation.
Hmm. Let's see some cells come in. So 32. $22K. Nice cells. 22K. All right, so we need it to come back to 1950. Okay, down here. Comes down to 1950. Couple $100 profit on the cash account.
Shanebaum says that Mexico and
2K
EU
on that.
share trade deal details in October.
Okay. I guess near the 22,100 level, it's looking a little bit exhausted. Not as many buyers. We'll see. Could easily be a shakeout. Could easily be a crazy shakeout. There's some big buyers that came in here earlier, so I don't know. They might have taken their profits. Maybe a lot of retail came in long here on these pullbacks.
10 minutes away from the
big
top of the
bulls
hour, we expect to
maybe
hear from
took their
ECB's
profits.
Lane speaking.
We'll see if they let it come down now for the Bears. Starting to look a little bit exhausted. Maybe let the bears breathe a little bit. Okay, we got a long signal.
So
this
ECB's
chart
Lane
here.
chairing keynote session at 9th Annual Macroprudential Conference organized by Deutsche Bank.
We got one long signal. So this one's on the 10-minute. Looks like 67.5% win rate. Let's see what this one ends up saying. With the over 80% win rate, I think it should be any candle now. Maybe the next candle that shows us the signal.
So further detail to the original headline, or according to a source on X, saying that an Iranian delegation for negotiation may have just landed in Oman. They're reposting again now, saying that an Iranian delegation has arrived in Oman. And that they're saying that that's been confirmed by a major news wire. So again, they're saying that an Iranian delegation has arrived in Oman.
Mm. Okay, breaking below a little bit.
Order filled.
Nice, breaking lower. Buyer momentum definitely slowed down. The volume on these sells, though, not too crazy. We'll see.
$5 minutes to go now until we're expected to hear from ECB's Lane. No indication whether text or Q&A is expected.
This strategy's still holding on to its long. Probably on the next candle, it's going to let it go. So this one potentially was a bad call on this side. We'll see. Decent amount of buys coming in. But I see some big bears in the orders. Big bull buys. Interesting.
Order filled. Order filled.
Let's see Clifford the big red dog.
Surely expected here from Eastby's lane.
We might just see Shrek though. We might see Shrek here. Yeah, they're pushing for my stop loss. Right on the line.
Stop filled.
Yep.
US Treasury to auction $68 billion in 6-month bills, and they're also to auction $69 billion in 2-year notes, and $76 billion in 3-month bills, $44 billion in 7-year notes, $70 billion in 5-year notes. So the US is US is to sell $69 billion in 2-year notes June 24th to settle on June 30th. Also for the 3-month bill auction, they're looking to settle that or sell it on June 23rd to settle on June 26th.
Order filled.
City West is to sell $70 billion of 5-year notes on June 25th to settle on June 30th. 7-year notes on June 26th to settle on June 30th.
And these types of trend ups, my regular scalp strategy doesn't even work because I need 7 points. But like the pullbacks aren't even 7 points. Yeah, like little 5-point pullbacks. Guess these are 10 pointers if you catch the exact top.
Order filled.
Okay. Our high probability indicator just said go long.
Order filled.
Hey.
Order filled.
Our high probability strategy says go long. This one says go long. This one says go long. Yikes. Well.
Order filled.
So, we're scalping
According to the
some
Wall
long.
Street Journal, Kroger and Walmart queried by senators on effects of tariffs.
Scalping some long.
Just some further detail then, a Senate Democrat wants to know whether Trump's 50% tariff on imported steel and aluminium has increased prices for canned food and beverages. So in a letter sent Wednesday to CEOs of Walmart, Kroger, Albertsons, Costco, and Dollar General, Senator Hassan asked retailers to quantify the effects of the tariffs on food cost and store equipment, such as shelves and refrigerators.
I'm like trying to scalp some long here and then 80% win rate.
Stop field.
Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes.
Order filled.
Good news is, it might look like we're doing bad, but we're doing all right. We're not doing too bad. Okay.
Order filled. So both, like all of these strategies said go long. So it's looking pretty dang bullish. This technically is looking like a bull flag potentially. So it's still like we could break through here. It's looking a little bit scary. This is kind of a big bull flag consolidation here. But you never know what the market maker's gonna do. It's like turning into textbook bull flag.
Order filled.
Nice.
Order filled.
All right, let's go.
On this Christmas Eve in Rio de Janeiro, I was dancing in the sudden summer rain, overflown with the Brazilian saudade, that happy grief and playful joyous pain. A never-ending yearning for your one and only love. Though she's right there with you, right there in your arms. Oh, a Christmas Eve in Rio de Janeiro, underneath the Ipanema stars. And that Christmas night in Rio de Janeiro, I was doing what the karaoke's do, to the rhythm of cavaquinhos and pandeiros. I drank and sang and danced the whole night through. Then as the sun was rising, I climbed up the Corcovado hill. I had a rendezvous with Christ to end the night. Oh, a Christmas Eve in Rio to remember. I will cherish it for all my natural life. Right there and then I fell in love with Rio. She'll stay forever in my heart and on my mind.
Crud, do we have an event today? Do we have FOMC? 'Cause I'm not allowed to hold through that. Okay, we do have FOMC in 3 hours. Okay, so we got some time. Kind of sucks I can't hold through events.
Macklem says recent progress towards new Canada-US trade deal is encouraging, and we are following developments closely. Adding that prospect of new Canada-US trade deal offers hope that tariffs will be removed. Cutting rates would be more difficult if recent firmness in underlying inflation persists. Until a trade deal, inflation will be affected by both US tariffs and Canadian counter tariffs. Bank of Canada is proceeding carefully with monetary policy, and a rate cut could be needed if effects of US tariffs and uncertainty continue to spread through the economy and cost pressures on inflation were contained. We are watching closely for signs that weakness in the job market is broadening. And Macklemore says that we're assessing inflationary impacts of tariffs. Assessing inflationary impact of tariffs has been a moving target because the US has repeatedly changed size and scope of tariffs. Final domestic demand in Canada was soft in Q1, and if tariffs and uncertainty continues, households and businesses will likely remain cautious. Also, Fed bids for 4-week bills total $256.2 million.
Am I allowed to hold through FOMC? Looks like through the test account with Take Profit Trader, you're allowed to test through news or trade through news and everything. It's just on the funded accounts you can't.
We have posted up Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem speech on the Financial News feed titled The Impact of US Trade Policy on Jobs and Inflation in Canada. As a reminder, Macklem is also due to speak later on at a press conference as well. We do have his video.
Okay, these are all still long. Kind of thinking these are bad calls, but you never know. I think we already messed up the bull flag here. Oh, a lot of big sellers coming in. Seeing big contract trades.
Just seeing a report here, a third US aircraft carrier is being prepared to be deployed to the CENTCOM region, according to CNN.
I missed that order on that news. That was well, I guess not too big of a dump. Good, continue here. Let's see. I see some really big buys here. So a couple
We have
really
posted a
big
video
buys.
where Macklin will be speaking. Reminder, that video starts in about 10 minutes. He is scheduled to... So he is scheduled to speak at 12:40 p.m. Eastern Time. According to CNN, USS Ford Carrier Strike Group expected to deploy to Europe. So CNN says
Order
USS
filled.
Ford Carrier Strike Group is a scheduled deployment.
Okay, it's testing the 20 SMA on the 5-minute. Didn't realize to check this earlier, but it did break through. Now possibly testing from the bottom. It's got to become resistance now for it to continue down and retest the VWAP. Potentially have another 50 points of drop. All right, quick bathroom break for me. All right. Looks like we're continuing down. I tightened my stop losses here as well. I just barely didn't fill one of my contracts. It was at 22,045. That's what we just hit.
So according to a source on X, they're showing footage reportedly showing the power plant in Haifa in Israel burning following Iran strikes.
Interesting. Okay, these longs are still open, surprisingly. Okay, this one's saying bearish momentum now, which, you know, we see already. This one's still saying consolidation on the longer time frames. So this is still technically a bit bullish on this pullback.
So just a reminder, at the bottom of the hour, we get the 4-week bill auction from the US, with the US looking to sell $65 billion. The prior high yield of 4.22%, and prior bid cover of 2.96.
Higher time frames, this is still looking somewhat bullish, guys. This needs to drop like another 40 points for this to turn,
Order filled.
you know, more bearish than bullish on the higher time frames. Curious to see how far we go here. Okay, I got 39. This is my next target. Almost hit it. Then after that, 22,030. $39.30. Still got a fairly tight stop loss set, so we're doing all right here. I'm just holding this position here. I got four minis. Holding them through as far as possible. Not trailing my stop just yet. Just in case we get a little bit of a bounce up to 22,060 possibly, which we already did. You know, we could get stop lossed out This is still on the higher time frames, technically bullish. So if we break out above this little descending channel, then it's like I don't want to be touching it for a little bit. Got some buys coming through. Could get stop lossed out.
Just a heads up, Trub's cryptos are sacks to speak on Bloomberg TV at 11:40 a.m. Eastern Time. We have posted that video out for you in the feed.
Order filled.
US sells $65 billion of forward bills at a high rate of 4.060% and awards 48.91% of bids at high, with a bid cover ratio of 3.15. It's a bid cover ratio of 3.15 compared to the prior bid cover of 3.22.
Okay, on the 5 minute. I
Germany's
guess we
Chancellor Merz
retested the
expresses
9
hope for an
SMA.
agreement in US-EU tariff row in the coming days.
Order filled.
So we're staying under the 20 SMA. We kind of tested the 9 SMA in like pretty decent rejection, I guess. It's okay rejection. Let's see if we make a lower low. I mean, possibly we flag this out before another leg down. It's hard to tell what's going on here. It looks like a lot of just stop loss hunting. This right here definitely looked like a stop loss hunt. Okay, we got 2 at 22.40 about. Right down here. Which I guess I could move those up just slightly. And the next one, 22.030. These strategies are still holding long. Okay, this one actually exited at a loss. This strategy is not doing well today. 4 trades, negative 2,200. So it's doing better than me, but yeah. I guess it just let go at bad times. This long should have been a winning one. Yeah, bad timing on this strategy. Okay, we got more cells coming in. Let's see what this downtrend looks like. Okay. Let's see. So this downtrend, kind of ish invalidated. It's kind of on it right now. And we got this downtrend. Let's just keep those lines up for now. So this is our very long term. This is our short term uptrend. Which this, I think we don't need. So we got long-term downtrend right here. Whoops. Accidentally messed it up. So that's our long-term downtrend right there. Long-term. Then we have our short-term downtrend right here, which it broke, but I'll keep it up just in case. And then we have our very short-term downtrend right here, which technically could be a bull flag. We'll see. Technically could be a bull flag here. It's a little bit worrisome that it's holding above this trend line. It's not breaking through much past it. These two longs still holding. Okay, sellers are trying to push it through. They're trying to push it through. Let's see. See the next leg down. Okay. Got some buyers.
Order filled.
We got a super tight stop here, so if it breaks through, you know, they could stop loss hunt, I guess. They could do one more higher than this to stop loss hunt. I guess I could bring it up just slightly, but okay, rejecting. They did bring it up just slightly higher by about 50 cents. Okay, let's see. Very interesting what's going on here. They're testing it. They're testing it.
Stop filled.
Okay, stopped out. There it goes. There it goes. Wow. I mean, I kind of knew it, but also, you know, kind of question yourself there. Kind of knew it, but questioning myself. That was 7 contracts that got shaked out. So 66. I kind of felt like that was what was happening because We got this kind of breaking out the channel a little higher, and then a little higher again here. Just trying to get people's stop losses triggered, you know? I mean, I guess I could re-enter here. Re-enter at these levels.
Order filled. Order filled.
And just keep a tight stop loss again. I didn't even get my full fill.
Order filled.
There it goes.
Order filled.
Okay, and let's just take these down to break even. Try to hold these as runners. I have them set up like, yeah. And that kind of ticks me off. Seven contract short exposure just gets shaken out. I mean, that's crazy. 20 points. Oh, I should have entered another micro on my cash. I stopped paying attention to my cash account. Okay, I got the stop loss set and profit. Hey, good morning, Philip. How you doing? Okay, got some market buys coming in. Okay, what signals are we getting? So these longs exited at a loss, so I guess that's a good sign for us for the short side. Downtrend is still holding. This long exited. This long right here hasn't exited yet. Downtrend still holding. Keep making lower highs, lower lows. It's a good sign, but that's fairly typical in a descending channel, which is somewhat bullish.
Just a reminder about 10 minutes time, Trump is due to be at a swearing-in ceremony.
Order filled.
So he'll be at a swearing-in ceremony from the ambassador to the French Republic and Principality of Monaco. It's in the Oval Office and it's closed press. White House advisor Sachs says crypto bill is very close.
Stop filled.
Okay. We're out. There's the little push up. That's the stop loss on it, yeah.
Order filled.
One sec, I got somebody at the door.
Sachs says the stablecoin bill would create demand for US dollars.
Okay. Looks like we got another stop loss hunt. You see that? A little higher every time.
Order filled.
Very interesting stuff happening. Unless this is the actual breakout, we'll see. We may be getting killed on this eval account. So this eval account, we're down. If we fail this trade, it'll be about down 5K or so, but it's still up. So I had a really good day yesterday.
Stop field.
Okay. So we're still like in the green on the account. Unfortunately gave away quite a bit of gains today. Because we're kind of, playing the bear side. It's difficult to say.
Order filled.
I'm so sorry.
Iranian foreign minister telling Al Jazeera that we did not send any negotiation delegation to Oman. So reminder, in about 5 minutes time we get the EIA natural gas change.
Order filled.
Forecast is for a build of 97 BCF compared to the prior build 109 BCF. Also, about 5 minutes ago, until we're expecting Trump at a swearing-in ceremony for the ambassador to Monaco.
Order filled.
White House crypto
Order
advisor
filled.
Sachs says diffusion rule would have set back AI industry. Sachs says the US should be concerned about Huawei chip progress. SAC says that China is 1 to 2 years behind
Order
in
filled.
in chip technology.
All right, pretty nice sell off there. So we did a quick scalp on the cash account. Still got one scalp open for a larger. Fortunately, didn't scalp too hard on the prop firm account, which probably should have, but that is a nice pullback there. That was definitely a stop loss hunt to the upside, and now the bears bring it back down. Looking kind of like a megaphone pattern right here. You know, widening,
1 minute
and
to go
now
to get the
big
EIA
sell-off.
natural gas data. Still haven't found a video where Trump is speaking at the swearing-in ceremony. Ten seconds.
Order filled. Order filled.
So whilst we're waiting for the data, US 30-year fixed mortgage rate at 6.81% June 18th versus the prior week of 6.84% according to Freddie Mac. A build of 95 BCF compared to the expected build of 97 BCF.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Stop filled. Stop filled. Order filled.
We're like super widening here. This is kind of crazy. We got higher high and lower low. That's just widening. Now we got a pretty big jump up. Potential head and shoulders forming here as well. If this does make the right shoulder, then we continue lower. That's a possibility.
ECB's Nagel says the ECB's mission is more or less accomplished.
All right, I'm waiting for retest of the VWAP. It is looking kind of
According
like
to
a Head and
i24
Shoulders.
News, they say on X that today the Iranians conveyed a message to the Qataris, who together with the Omanis are trying to mediate a ceasefire, saying we are ready to talk to reach an agreement with the US, but Israel needs to calm the situation. Macklin says, I really hope we get a trade deal with the US, but that's not going to solve all of our problems.
That was some crazy buying pressure there.
Order filled.
It's possible we get knocked out of this eval. Kind of got to play it though. Got to get a nice rejection here. Could blow this eval, but it's fine if we do.
Order filled.
Okay, that was a nice little $600 scalp, I think. And then we have 4 contracts, 4 minis that are runners near the VWAP. So near the VWAP, 4 contracts is just about 4,600. So that would bring us to about break even if we hit VWAP. If not, we got our stop set somewhat tight, which we could get stopped out if we grind up higher here. We'll see. I mean, overall, this is looking bearish. So I think I might honestly bring up my stop loss to right around right around blowing the eval. Right around the break of this, I guess. Yeah, I think that's what I gotta do. Gotta trust myself here, because we could blow the eval 150k account. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. It's 360 bucks. On our cash account, we're still, it's still got a core short position. It's slightly down, but we're still good. So I think I gotta trust myself here and wait for the VWAP retest, because a lot of these jumps up, it seems like we're stop loss hunts to get some shorts squeezed out. I think overall the short play is going to be better here. Everything's possible, but I mean, we got short-term downtrend. We got the long-term downtrend. I know it's kind of hard to see, but long-term downtrend, short-term downtrend.
So, according to a report
Medium
from
term,
the
I guess.
Jerusalem Post on X, just after Trump's threats today, it says today the Iranians sent a message to the Qataris, who together with the Omanis are trying to mediate a ceasefire, again saying we are ready to talk to reach an agreement with the US, but Israel needs to calm down.
But Israel needs to calm down, huh? Well, if they're trying to get a ceasefire, that's probably going to send this higher. We'll see. Man, these are some hardcore electric songs. What do you even call this? Dubstep, I guess. I kind of got slim pickings here with the royalty-free music. I was playing on the first stream what I thought would not have copyright, and I got hit with copyright. I was like, what the heck? Okay, I mean this looks a little bit like a bull flag for continuation higher. We'll see. They're like doing a grind up here. Overall, very interesting structure. Kind of controlling this level, 22,050. Okay, nice.
According to Al Jazeera citing US official, they say that US forces in the Middle East have taken maximum security measures. Also, US official to Al Jazeera says no B-2 bombers have yet headed to the Middle East.
Mm-hmm.
Also, US official to Al Jazeera says the aircraft carrier Ford and its strike group will provide protection for our forces and enhance deterrence measures.
For some reason, I haven't gotten like any subscriber notifications. It's interesting. I think some of you guys have we have some new subscribers in here. Maybe it's because I don't have stream elements out or something. I'm gonna test one real quick. Just see what happens. Did that work? Oh, I guess it worked. Anyways, weird. Maybe it's people that don't have private profiles or something. Okay, FOMC, 55% for neutral, 25% for dovish. Yeah. Okay. So I guess Fed before the FOMC, it's looking neutral to dovish, slightly dovish. Did I post my short today? I completely forgot. Yeah, I didn't post it today. Let me make those purchases real quick on the $10 a day challenge. Oh wait, there is trading tomorrow. It's just an early close. I thought it was closed. It's just an early close. Or is it early close today? Yeah, I gotta check just in case. Okay, tomorrow it's closing early. Wow, that's so weird. It's like holiday, but just a early close. Super weird. Okay, we got some buys in. Let's see. We take a scalp here, maybe.
Order filled.
Okay, I'm gonna make my $10 a day challenge purchases.
Hezbollah told Al Haddad that Hezbollah will only intervene in the war between Israel and Iran if it feels that the Iranian government is at risk of collapse.
Order filled.
And then, according to senior Iranian official cited by Al Jazeera, says America's direct involvement in the confrontation with the Zionist entity means that Hezbollah will take action.
Okay, time for me to record real quick my $10 to 10K challenge video. Short. So I'll be right back. Should take me just 1-2 minutes. Alright. Got it all recorded. Looks like we started selling off just a little bit. That would have been a very nice scalp. But now I'm gonna post to YouTube. Should be pretty quick.
Senior Iranian official to Al Jazeera says Iran's actions against maritime targets and enemy positions will be an option if America enters confrontation.
All right, guys. We filled on a nice little scalp on the cash account. So that ended up being like, I don't know, $150 scalp. We're break even on that account right now. And we got a core position of 2 micros, so like not the best or anything like that, but like we're kind of targeting pre-market lows, I guess. We'll probably try to get some scalps on the way down. I don't know if we get that low. If we do get the low, then we hit our profit target. If we don't, then we don't. It's fine. But yeah, we're doing all right on that account.
Order filled.
trying to just take little short scalps here, little by little. You know, overall, it still looks like a sell-off to me. I mean, this was a crazy rally in the morning. We do have some pretty big bears that are probably still sitting here. So, you know, we had a lot of bulls come in and they took their profits. Now it's the slow grind down. My thought process is that we get back down, get these bears out, and it could
Just a reminder,
happen
12:40
aftermarket,
PM
but
Eastern time,
you never know.
Candice Macklem is in a press conference.
We also still have what is it? An hour and a half till FOMC. So on the prop firm account, I unfortunately am not able to. Well, actually, never mind. This is an eval account, so I can hold through. But on a funded account, I would not be able to hold through FOMC. I think I'm not allowed to have a position 1 minute before or 1 minute after to avoid the volatility of the event. But I guess you're fine trading through it on the eval account. I guess we'll see if they ban me or if they cancel the account on me. We'll see. It'll be a, like I said, $360 test. See if they do. If we don't hit our
So we
profit
have posted out
targets
the video
before then.
of where Macklem is due to speak at the press conference on the feed for you to watch.
I'm kind of anticipating just a massive green candle here to shake out some more shorts. I mean, we'll see. Kind of anticipating like a large wick up. I do have stop losses on the prop firm account at like 2060. And it definitely is possible to get wicked up that hard, so yeah, it's hard to decide what to do here. I guess I could bring my stop loss up to basically account blown levels, or just remove the stop loss, I guess. 'Cause I am kind of full porting right now. Full porting on the CVAL account.
Seeing shares of Intel up 3.3%.
Little bit of a grind up still. Still holding this kind of descending channel.
Order filled. Order filled.
Also, I think I'm going to take a little tiny quick flip on the eval account that I already passed. I'm just gonna do micros because I have to
Order
have
filled.
the trading days, so I need 2 more trading days on it. So I just did a very quick flip on micros for a potential
That
profit
press
of
conference
80
has
bucks.
begun with Macklem. Remember, the video is on the feed. He hasn't started speaking yet, but the video is there for you to watch.
Okay, so I just threw the trade in there. It either loses 40 or makes 80. So unfortunately, I have to do that for this eval account for 2 more days, even though it's already at the profit target. I wish they had like a 2-day pass or something like that, but unfortunately it's 5 days.
According to Al Arabiya,
I think it's
they
too
say
long.
the maritime agencies advise ships to avoid Iranian waters on their way to Hormuz. Macklem says we are watching mortgage delinquencies closely, but we're less concerned than we were a year ago.
Okay, we got some buys coming in.
Stop filled.
Okay. That was the eval account that is already at the profit target. So I took my one trade for the day. Wait, do I have to have 5 profitable days? No, just traded days. Okay. So one more day after today. So tomorrow, that should be that eval account complete. So that should get funded. Our strategies here, you know, not doing the best. Not doing the best. If you see here, negative 3K, negative $700. So a little bit of bad calls on these trading strategies today. Even these strategies are not able to adapt to what's going on right now. Very interesting. Yeah, these strategies, they adapt to the recent market movements. So it adapts over I think 100 bars or something like that. So it adapts to market conditions. But even these high win rate strategies are getting tossed around today a little bit. Couple sells. Almost got filled. Not quite there. That was off just 2 points. No, big jump.
Order filled.
Really big jump. May get blown here. Let's see.
Order rejected.
Oh, I got too many. Yeah, may get blown here. Let's see. $12 contracts deep. Need a hard rejection or we're blown. Testing 22,050. That was some very strong momentum there.
Stop filled.
Okay, that's one stop filled. Yeah. Final push up before we get blown.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. Still alive, still alive. Jorge, what's up, brother? Doing some day trading here. Wow. Wow. Look at that. So we got stop lossed out. A little unfortunate. It literally tagged our stop loss. But I entered a quick scalp short. Was able to hit it. So we're overall not too bad.
Citizen reports here on X, but not confirmed, that heavy US jet activity after unusual Iranian missile launch over Iraq and Syria. They also say that the Brits are also airborne. Again, not confirmed, but just something that's been put out here according to a reporter on X.
Just working for a living? Heck yeah. I feel you on that. Yeah, I was trying to do the financial advising thing, and like I realized that I'd rather just give advice for free and not have because they kind of control everything. It's kind of nuts. Like they control all your investments, everything, like so much compliance involved. I'm like, dude, like why do you guys like they were trying to tell me I have to close a bunch of my investing accounts and transfer them to like big firms. I'm like, dude, I don't want to do that. So I was like, you know what? I'm not doing this crap. I'll just give advice for free. Like not be attached to anybody. So I ended up doing that. Okay, let's get ready just in case for a big dump.
So
We'll
just
go here.
reporters on X following the for the failed launch of the
Might be picking my
Iranian
my brain.
missile.
Sounds
They
good.
said that the Iranian channels claim that this was a test of secret missiles.
A test of secret missiles. So that's why we got a little bit of a sell-off. We'll see if it continues. I got 2 scalps still open on the cash account. Those will bring us into profit on that. The prop firm account down 3.7k realized. We got 4 mini contracts on the runners plus 1500 profit on those, so we're just about 2k down overall unrealized. Yeah, that sounds good, brother. You take it easy. Let me know if you need anything. We could set up a call or something. Good talk. I mean, you can, I think you got my number. You can call me anytime. Even if it's not related to investments. It could be about golf or whatever. Man, I'm kind of happy that the prop firm evaluation account does not have a trailing drawdown, because then I would be busted. Improper risk control, they call it. Okay, little bit of a rebound here. I don't really want to chase any. I don't want to chase any scalps here because we're kind of in a little bit of a point of control. I guess it's between 22,030 and 22,050.
Macklem
Guess
says
that's
the
kind of it,
economy is showing some resilience amid the trade war.
Economy showing resilience. Let's see if that pumps this. But yeah, I don't think I want to chase any scalps here. I've got the profit target set like way down under 22,000 for the prop firm account. That'll take us to our profit target. Whether we hit it or not, I don't know. But it's just around down here. Just around close to market open. Just slightly under. Actually, no, it'll be above market open. Yeah, we'll see. See if it brings down that far. Still haven't tested VWAP. Still kind of sitting above it. We are below the 20 SMA on the 5-minute. We're sort of rejecting under the 9 SMA fairly well. So I think that's a good sign. This rejection right here, this really big rejection candle on the 5-minute after this huge pump, I think that's a good sign as well for the bearish story. So we shall see. I guess this downtrend is invalidated.
Order filled. Order filled.
Nice little scalp there again. Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in, and that would have hit. So we got our successful scalps. Now we're in the green on the cash account. That would have
So
been our
just
previous
About
scalp
an
that we
hour
got
to
stop
go
lost
until we
out
get
of.
the Fed interest rate decision, where the Federal Reserve is expected to keep rates unchanged at 4.5%. We also get the summary of economic projections as well.
Wait, that happens.
So the market pricing sees around 99% chance of the scenario of the Fed keeping rates unchanged, and analyst expectations are almost all aligned on this. The SCP it will include the latest dot plot where Fed officials can plot where they think the interest rate will be at the end of this year, next 2 years, and in the longer run. Analyst expectations see these remaining broadly unchanged from the last SCP. So the FMC
Nice.
median forecast for current year seen at 3.875%, unchanged from the prior. The range is 4.375% to 3.625%. For next year, forecast also remaining unchanged at 3.375%, range of 4.625% to 2.875%. 2 years ahead, as said, forecast remains unchanged at 3.125%. The range is 5.125%, with a low estimate of 2.125%. And the long run forecast is 3%. Prior was 3.125%, and the range of 4.375% to 2.125%. General expectations then. So generally, with the US stocks markets will look for guidance on rate cut timing. Confirmation of 2 cuts remains in the SCP could lift risk assets. Conversely, a more cautious outlook stressing persistent inflation might drag on sentiment, especially in rate-sensitive sectors. If the SCP shows fewer or delayed cuts, the dollar may strengthen on expectations of higher for longer rates.
Order filled.
Clear messaging that policy will remain unchanged could also buoy the currency, while any dovish shift may weigh on it. In regards to US government bonds, Treasury yields are likely to respond to any tweaks in the SCP. A more hawkish tone or extended rate path could lift yields, whereas reaffirming the 2-cut path could lead to yield compression. The auctions around this meeting will hinge heavily on the new guidance. In regards to federal policy, investors will pass the updated projections for growth, inflation, and the dot plot. Adjustments signaling fewer cuts or higher long-term rate expectations would hint at a more cautious policy path. And the Fed's emphasis on trade-driven stagflation risks suggests any shift in policy will remain very data-dependent. So first up, we have Wells Fargo. They said the FMC is expected to keep the federal funds rate unchanged at its upcoming meeting and signal a continued wait-and-see approach. Economic activity remains resilient, with real personal consumption rising in April and steady job growth maintaining the unemployment rate at 4.2%. Inflation remains above target, with core PCE at 2.5% in April and likely inching up to 2.6% in May. Whilst recent CPI and PPI data were softer than expected, it is likely too early for the Fed to assess the full inflationary impact of recent tariff increases. Given these factors, the Fed is unlikely to alter its current policy stance.
Okay, I entered a little bit late on a scalp. A little bit late there. I was chasing it just a little bit. So we'll see. Not the best entry there.
So according to Al Arabiya, that Israeli broadcast says the Israeli army briefed Washington on plans to attack Iran.
Order filled.
Macklem says consumer business sentiment indicators remain low. Coinbase introduces Coinbase payments for commerce platforms.
Order filled.
Slowly bringing it back. We're at negative 5K at one point. Slowly bringing it back. It could all change. We can blow the account. We'll see. But slowly bringing it back, slowly but surely. Anything could happen.
So Israeli broadcast says
So.
Washington was informed of the attack plans to facilitate the entry of the US Army. It's again according to Israeli broadcast, being cited by Al Arabiya on X.
Still looks to be
Trump on
rejecting
Iran says
the
lots
9
of
and 20
intelligence.
SMAs on the 5
So
minute.
Trump speaking to reporters at the White House. So if you're looking at Fox News, you can watch him there live. But he is on the lawn again.
All right, let's see if Trump pumps
Macklin
this.
says there's some distortion in our preferred core measures. And Trump ends remarks to reporters. So again, Trump offers no further details on Iran intelligence.
Okay, we got about 50 minutes until FOMC. Could see some pretty big volatility. We'll see. You know, we could see a pump till then and then drop during the meeting. We could drop here and then pump later for V shape. During the meeting, we'll see.
Reporter says Israel reports that U.S. Central Command Commander Michael Kurilla met with Trump and presented him with military options in the Iranian context.
Order filled.
So it's going back to the expectations then for the Federal Reserve and the FOMC. Wells Fargo, they say in the updated SEP, or the Summary of Economic Projections, the FOMC is expected to maintain or slightly raise its inflation and interest rate outlooks. Risks to both inflation and unemployment projections remain tilted to the upside, consistent with the March SEP. The median 2025 dots may shift from indicating 50 basis points of easing to just 25, where the 2026 dot could rise to 3.625%. Inflation projections are likely to rise slightly higher due to tariff impacts, and GDP growth estimates may be lowered to just above 1%. However, the unemployment forecast may remain steady at 4.4%, reflecting constrained labor supply and firms' reluctance to cut jobs. So, Iranian Deputy Foreign Minister speaking to CNN says, if America intervenes, we will definitely respond.
It's getting, whoops, it's getting a little bit crazy.
Order filled.
Okay, there we go. I was about to say it was sitting very slow, so it's starting to worry me just a little bit. But we did hit our scalp there. Now we just got a runner. I'm gonna bring down my stop loss just slightly. Actually, no, we'll keep it up there. Stop loss set at about negative 1500. So we hit a tiny scalp. I guess I could have pushed it down a bit further. That would have been way, way nicer, but yeah. Think we hold this runner. We're pretty much break even right now. A little bit red on the prop firm account. On the
So there was a headline
cash
on
account,
X
we're green.
About Israel. Broadcasting authority saying Israel estimates that the US will join the attack on Iran and the Fordo nuclear facility. That post is gone, so not sure whether that's still now news. But I said, took a look at it, and it just is gone now.
Interesting.
Surely
That
expecting the
post
Federal
got
Reserve
deleted.
Corporation data. Okay, so they have put it out again. Israeli Broadcasting Authority says Israel
Order
estimates that the
filled.
US will join the attack on Iran at the Fordo nuclear facility.
Trying to hit scalps here, but entering pretty early. So I'm like not getting ideal entries here on these scalps. Run myself through the ringer here.
Forty counterparties take $205.050 billion at the Federal Reserve Repo operation.
Order filled.
Okay, we finally got a short signal on this. So I'm going to add to my cash account position. Finally got a short signal here.
So now it's getting some further confirmation here. So Iranian Deputy Foreign Minister Majid Takht Ravanchi says Tehran will respond if US joins Israel's war with Iran.
And then I'm
Order
going to
filled.
add
Order
another
filled.
for the prop firm account.
Israeli official to CNN says Iran has launched about 4,000 ballistic missiles so far.
All right, hitting the restroom real quick. Currently short. Got a scalp open. Down to 20. Down to about 22,016 for the scalp, and still got a core position that is set to sell off at like 21,950, something like that. And I got cash account scalp closing at 22,006, and then a 2 micro core position for short. So it's looking like we're green all around. We'll see how this plays out, but gonna go take a bathroom break. It might just dump while I'm over in the bathroom.
Order filled.
Fitch Ratings says US fiscal outlook remains challenging despite near-term revenue boost.
All right, guys, what did I just say? What did I say? It dumps right as I'm in the bathroom.
Just going to report here that Gabbard,
Ah,
Axios, cancelled Senate
very
intel
nice.
briefing amid Iran tensions. Gabbard cancelled briefing due to White House commitment.
Very nice dump, guys. So testing the 22K. If it breaks, so we're definitely going lower. It's breaking through just slightly. Yeah. Wow. Oh, okay. We're closing out.
Order filled.
Prop firm account, we're good. We just hit the profit target. We're at the 9K now. So that is 2 test accounts that have hit their 9K targets. They just need a couple more days of trading in them. I'm kind of tempted to open up a third eval account, but is it really worth it? I don't know. But technically for the next several days, like, I can't really take any trades. So these 2, let me check real quick. So one account needs 1 more trading day.
According to Punchbowl, Wiles told Senate GOP to pass tax bill next week.
The other account needs 2 more trading
So that's
days.
White House Chief of Staff Wiles told Senate GOP to pass tax bill next week.
I think I need another test account, guys. I have like nothing to trade other than the cash account tomorrow. Or I can just play it safe, just do cash account, and then have 2 funded accounts. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't get the third for now.
According to Al Arabiya, an Omani source denies Al Arabiya the arrival of an Iranian delegation to Muscat. So again, an Omani source denies the story that Al Arabiya said that there was an arrival of Iranian delegation to Muscat in Oman.
Okay, here we go. So we're at this fib testing it. Okay. That was very nice. I mean, if we go to pre-market lows, we don't even hit our profit target. Oh, we almost hit it. We're at 240 for the day. I had 3 contracts. Maybe I shouldn't have scalped that one. 3 core would have got me there. I mean, we're green, so. Very nice signaled on this. That's a 27 to almost a 30 point scalp there. Still in a negative on this one. These tests, or these strategies. See, this one called for a short, but it closed way too early for a loss. And then it dumps after.
Israeli army, cited by Al Arabiya, says our attacks are focused on Western Iran.
Yeah. We probably continue lower. I guess question is, are we going to break the after hours lows? or even I guess pre-market lows. Pre-market lows is 925.
Fitch Ratings on US says that they estimate Doge will yield annual savings of about $150 billion through spending cuts.
150 billion. That's nothing. Interesting. So we could reach pre-market lows. I don't know if we break it though. If we reach it, that's I guess we hit our profit target if we reach it. Yeah, we're going to be right at our profit target, 500 for the day on the cash account. If we come down here, then we're a little bit over. It's, you know, it's hard to say whether I should add here or not. Looks like it's continuing to sell off. Yep, there it goes. There it goes. Selling continues. I'm like tempted to add just one more micro contract to run it down to 500. Like I'm not trying to give away profits on the cash account. We got 30 minutes till FOMC. Can we even get one bounce to maybe re-enter one more? Okay, let's just do it. I didn't even get filled. Okay, got filled one. And I'll exit that one at 55 or so. I'll cover it. Yeah, 55 should be a good spot to exit. If we get down there. Okay, we're continuing. $150. Okay. Little bounce here. Let's see what happens. Okay, I'm getting another short signal here. Very interesting. Another short signal here on this one. Win rate's kind of low on this strategy. It is kind of low. It hasn't made very many good calls today, but that might be the first really good call. Because, yeah, selling volume's pretty high here. We're continuing.
Just going through a bit more research than before the FOMC.
Probably going to get down to these bears too.
Goldman Sachs say that the FOMC is expected to reiterate its intention to remain on hold until there is greater clarity on economic conditions and policy developments. While participants' assumptions around tariffs have likely risen since March, the recent soft inflation data and easing
Nice
trade
scalp.
tensions suggest
There we
that
go.
policymakers will take a cautious approach in updating forecasts. As a result, bold revisions are unlikely. The median projections in the updated SEP are expected to reflect slightly higher inflation at 3%, 2025, slightly lower GDP growth at 1.5%, and a modestly high unemployment rate of 4.5%. The median interest rate dots are likely to remain unchanged, showing two cuts to 3.875% this year, two more cuts to 3.375% next year, and one cut to 3.125% in 2027, and a 3% long run neutral rate.
Nice reads on the strategies. So it took its profit. It took 75 to 65. So it only took a 10-pointer, but it was a good read. We'll see if 950 holds here. I don't know. Could be an all right psychological level, possibly technical, because we have, you know, a couple bottoms at this point. This wick here was strong buying.
Just keeping an eye on the markets here, the S&P 500, just seeing some downside movement. No news related to the move. We'll keep an eye out for if there is and relay that to you as soon as we can.
Let's see if 950 breaks. Yeah, ever since we got up here, like I was kind of worried about holding the shorts and everything. But like the slow, you know, lower highs, lower lows, a little bit. Couple stop loss hunts over here especially. I was like, it seems like they're gonna bring it down. They're just trying to shake people up at the top. So this big short here is probably wanting it to go lower, maybe. We'll see. The person or the people that were shorting up here, they need to be let out here. Well, we got shook out a couple times, but
says we will strike Iranian
good
nuclear
profits.
weapons, missiles, and military headquarters.
Yeah, that's awesome. We got both eval accounts, you know. Both eval accounts all done. Little bounce.
Order
Just
filled.
gonna take a little micro scalp just to try to get this account into the green. It's the one that already has its profit target. I just needed to take one trade, but just so we get both numbers green, I'll just do it. Just for fun, you know? Yeah, almost there.
Order filled.
All right, there we go. $18. So now we got both numbers green. Continuing lower. Very nice. We're $20 away from hitting our daily profit target on the cash account. So, just at about 9:35, we'll get the, I think that's our profit target on the cash account. I might just exit there. Maybe I should. 9:30. Okay, I'll cover one. But what if it dumps 500 points and you exit one, huh? The greed. The greed is real. Okay, so there's this little trend line that it might possibly be respecting.
So a different headline now. What was originally said could be a typo from Sky News Arabia. He said CNN citing an Israeli official says Iran has launched about 400 ballistic missiles and 1,000 drones at Israel so far, only 20 of which fell on civilian areas.
Okay, I'm just gonna lock in profits. Wait, what just happened? I just tried to lock in profits. What just happened?
Yeah, that's according to Sky News Arabia.
Well, do I stay in now? It just like jumped up. Well, I tried to lock in. Well, let's lock in. Let's lock in 400. Because this run up could be violent. There we go. Okay, we locked in 400 for the day on the cash account. This run up could be a little bit violent. We'll see. Maybe we reshort before FOMC. Okay, I'm happy to be out. Happy to be out. I'm gonna repeat myself, but we got both eval accounts to their profit targets. Those are only gonna get funded at the end of this week. So we're good to go on two eval accounts. Very, very good. They're gonna get funded. Two 150K accounts. A cash account on the top right. That's up 400 for the day. Profit target is 500. So we still need $100 more to hit our target. I wanted this to run down lower, but it was starting to look a little bit strong here. It was holding this little uptrend. So I cut about 66 or so. Yeah. We'll wait to re-enter to get that $100.
So according to I24 News, being cited by a journalist on X here, says the meeting between Trump and the commander of the U.S. Central Command of Israel met with Trump, presented him with military options in the Iranian context. So this was for the U.S. Central Command meeting with Trump and presented him with military options for the Iranian context. A source privy to the details told I24 News.
Russell 2K is looking pretty weak. It looks like it's going to keep this sell-off, at least to the VWAP. Dow, I mean, looks okay, I guess. NASDAQ looks all right for potential V-shape. S&P may, like, you know, I mean, S&P and Nasdaq both look pretty weak still, potentially. Like we might come up to the VWAP test with continuation. I think at the VWAP I'm gonna try to get the scalps there, so got a little bit of time till we get there. So I think I'm gonna start the short position again here, right around 22K. Unfortunately, I thought we had 400 profit. I guess it's 385. I mean, close enough. If we go back down to that level, that's our profit target. Or we can go for, you know, the scalp with a couple contracts. But let's see. Let's see how the test of the VWAP looks. This is a lot of green volume. Potentially a short squeeze. We'll see. Looks to be like a potential short squeeze. I guess on the bigger time frames could be a head and shoulders forming. Could be head and shoulders. We'll see if we get some consolidation around this 22K level. A lot of buyers coming in. A lot of volume. Wow. A lot of huge orders coming in. So they're gonna try to bust through the VWAP. That's their chance for the bulls. Okay, I'm gonna scalp one.
Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem says we are watching mortgage delinquencies closely, but we are less concerned than we were a year ago.
Okay, breaking through. Alright, I'm just gonna hold these two short for now. We go break even if we literally go to the day highs today. So that takes us to break even. I think we're making an okay short entry. I guess there's still some more grind up here potential. to the test of the 20 SMA on the 5-minute. So that is possible. VWAP was kind of the first test, really major test there. Well, let's see how this 20 SMA reacts. I think I'm at least gonna take a scalp on the 20 SMA. So I think we go sell one at 22.020. Okay. Now let's scalp that. Need just a little pullback to get that scalp. For the retest of the VWAP back retraced. See how this acts. It's very interesting. Super duper trend up. Okay. Okay, what are our strategies saying? Well, not much. Market state downtrend for the 5-minute. On the 10-minute, bearish consolidation. I guess we could do a quick line on this trend down. It's probably around there. So I guess that's our last hope is around 22.030, 0.35 maybe before a retrace. If we don't pull back off this 20 SMA, which it looks like we are, just a little bit. We might hit our scalp target. Almost hit it there. Nice 10-point pullback. We hit our scalp target. Still 2 contracts deep on the micros as the core position, and we basically just need that to come right back. Well, we really only need it to come back to like 975. That's our profit target.
So in
Will it
terms
happen?
at the top of the hour, we do get the
Not guaranteed.
anticipated US interest rate decision. Forecast is for no change at 4.5%. With this today, we do also get the FOMC summary of economic projections as well as the FOMC rate statement as well.
This could get pretty volatile, guys, so
Looking at a note from
gonna set
UniCredit
up a
ahead of this,
couple buys.
they say the Fed is widely expected to keep its target range for the Fed funds rate unchanged at 4.5%, following its meeting on June 18th, in line with market expectations. They say that Fed officials have emphasized a patient approach as they await more clarity on the economic impact of recent government policies, especially tariffs. Resilient economic activity, particularly in the labor market, has supported this cautious stance. UniCredit note that while disinflation has continued, the effects of new tariffs on consumer prices are expected to materialize gradually, delayed by a surge in pre-tariff imports and firms' hesitation to raise prices immediately. Business surveys like the Beige Book and ISM Manufacturing point to looming price increases, and short-term consumer inflation expectations have moved higher recently. The updated dot plot in the SEP is likely to reflect a close call between 1 and 2 rate cuts this year, with a base case of 1 cut in Q4. Officials are also expected to revise growth forecasts lower and core inflation forecasts higher.
Okay. So Downtrend's still intact. I did, because FOMC is in 9 minutes. So I set up to cover one around 960. Just in case we get a quick, fast wick down there. I don't know if I should set up stop losses on the upside. It might be smart, but like, I'm really trying to think, what could the Fed say that jumps this up 100 points? It's hard to say. Okay, got more buys coming in. Thank you. Okay, now we're testing our downtrend line. Might give us the chance to do another scalp. Okay, let's scalp one. Pretty tiny scalp, by the way. Just doing like 7 points. You know, pocket change. Hoping for, you know, just some of that retracement just to pick up a couple bucks.
So in 5 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, we do see the release of the US interest rate decision. Median forecasts and market pricing see the rate remaining unchanged at this meeting at 4.5%. With this decision, we also see the release of the FOMC rate statement and, more importantly, the FOMC's summary of economic projections, where we get the latest dot plot revisions from Fed officials, where they forecast their rate expectations for the current year, next 2 years, and in the longer run as well.
Wow, checking out Coinbase. Crazy runner today, up 14%. Surprisingly, Bitcoin's not up. Bitcoin's actually down. But Coinbase is running. They introduced stablecoin payment stack. Very interesting stuff. All right. Well, we got more buyers coming in, breaking to the upside. Not the best for us. Thank you. That would be a nice stop loss hunt right there. Because that's like the thing I was thinking. If it breaks through this line here, and breaks above this previous week here, or at least couple, then it's like a trend reversal. So that'd be funny if they brought it just above to trigger some stop losses. We'll see. Depends on how we sell off right here. If we sell off like crazy, then that was the strategy. Time to eat some breakfast.
One minute remaining. I'll lead with the US interest rate decision.
All right, brace for volatility.
Ten seconds. No change, no change. Rate remains unchanged at 4.5% as expected. So looking to the FOMC rate statement now and the SEP, median forecast shows rates at 3.6% next year and 3.4% in 2027. The FOMC's current year unemployment projection ticks up to 4.5%. Fed omits the line about risks of higher unemployment and inflation in its rate statement. The Federal Reserve say policymakers see 1.4% GDP in 2025 versus 1.7% in March. They see longer run at 1.8% unchanged from March. Unemployment rate remains low and the labor market conditions remain solid. Inflation remains somewhat elevated. Recent indicators suggest economic activity has continued to expand at a solid pace. Fed policymakers see a 4.5% unemployment rate at the end of 2025 versus 4.4% in the March projections. They see the end of 2025 PCE inflation at 3%, which is up from the 2.7% they saw in March. Core is seen at 3.1% from 2.8% in March. So projections show slower GDP growth, slightly higher unemployment, and somewhat higher inflation than the March forecasts. Fed vote in favor of the policy change was, or no change, was unanimous. 2025 GDP projections again fall to 1.4% from 1.7%. So to recap some of the main points then, FOMC median forecast still shows 50 basis points of rate cuts this year, again holding the benchmark rate unchanged today at 4.5%. So seeing the updates now to the SEP dot plot then. So the current year rate forecast is 3.87%, which is lower than the forecast 3.94%. Next year rate forecast from the Fed 3.625%, which is higher than the forecast 3.375%. And the next 2-year rate forecast plus 2 year ahead 3.375%, which is higher than the forecast 3.125%, and the long run at 3%, higher than forecast 3.125%. So looking to the market here, the dollar did see a little bit of weakness, which is somewhat holding as the release has happened now. Just really a whipsaw in the S&P 500, no sustained move we can see.
All right. Let's see what happens. I got knocked out of one contract, and then I shorted up here at the 22,070. We are almost at our profit target. I think we cover at the bottom of that wick. That was retest of VWAP held above and above 22,000. But anyways, I did a scalp from 22,070 to about 2240, I think. So not too bad of a scalp. About, I don't know, what is that, $60 or something? So
US
we're
rate
at
futures factor in 46 basis points in rate cuts for this year, little changed from before the Fed statement.
okay.
US interest rate futures are pricing in a 71% chance of a Fed cut in September. It was 60% before the data.
So higher chance now. Okay. So we've only got one more contract, micro contract. We need it to come down. Should I just lock in profit? $170. Okay. I'm gonna set my stop loss right up here. Right at 22,028. And take profit at 987. So 987, that's our $500 profit target. We
Some
lock in
commentary
our
from
daily
former
profit
Federal
target,
Reserve
you
Vice
know.
Chair Clarida says Fed decision is a dovish lean from the committee.
Yeah, there we go. Hey guys, that's our $500 profit target. That's it. So
The trade is still almost fully pricing in 2 Fed rate cuts this year. Again, little changed really from before the data.
still think it's probably gonna go
October
lower.
rate cut odds rise to 85% from 80% before the Fed assessment.
But there's no need to overtrade. We hit it. I think now we can just sit here and we can honestly just look for some high quality scalp setups. Just watch our strategies here on the TradingView strategies input. I don't think there's any need for us to chase any more gains. That's the daily profit target set up or achieved today, and both prop firm eval accounts hit their profit targets, so they're gonna get funded now. So really no need to chase gains today. We're at about the 22K level on the NASDAQ. Strong psychological level. Calling whether it goes up or down from here. Pretty much a gamble, I think. Even though I feel with this downtrend and all these other things, long-term resistance, all that, I think it continues down, but no need to chase. So let's open our strategies on trading view. We'll just watch and wait. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so this should be our next read on this graph. A lot of buys coming in. This 20 SMA might hold. Pretty big pullback off of it. 20 SMA both on the 1 minute and the 5 minute. Almost over a 20-point pullback on that one. 30-point. Okay, still waiting for the position decision over here. No need to rush it. 11:05. So I think we got 20 seconds till we see the next position. I'm assuming it's going to say short. Oh, maybe it's on the next wick that we get it. Maybe any second now it'll appear. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah, I think it's the next wick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. So one more wick. I got it. Every 9 wicks, it gives us a strategy or a position to enter. Looking like a bear flag forming, possibly. So 3.5 minutes till we get that. But this looks bear flaggish after this sell-off. Probably tighten up over here a little bit and then continue leg down to retest this low. These are probably good short entries. I just want to. I want to scalp this. Watch me just eat my words. Watch me eat my words. Watch me give away my daily profit. Just one micro. That's like pocket change on these scalps. Nice. About $20 or so on that one. Okay, 2 minutes left till we get that. Okay, don't break the flag just yet. Come back up to 22,015. Then we get the short signal and then we enter. Don't break it just yet. Come back up. Do we need some sound effects?
Pull up. Terrain, terrain. Pull up.
Yeah. Come back up here. Get us another scalp. One minute till we get that signal. Okay. We got 40 seconds left until we get our signal. Don't give away the gains, though. Don't give it away. Is this too textbook of a bear flag? Okay, 17 seconds. Let's see. Let's see what the signal is. Probably short. Two, one. Where's the signal? Where's the signal, trading view? Still no signal? 1, 2, 3,
US
4,
Treasury
5,
issues a
6, 7, 8,
Russia-related
9.
general license authorizing certain services related to the Sakhalin 2 oil and gas refinery. It's according to the Treasury website.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, the signal should be coming through here. I guess it's analyzing before it says it. I guess it's watching the movement of this wick before it calls it. I didn't even scalp it. I could have scalped this waiting for that signal. Guys, just so you know, I'm literally playing one micro contract right now because I already got the daily profit target, so I'm not like actually risking really anything. So just trying to see if I can get a couple bucks above our profit target. No need to overtrade or anything like that. Looks pretty bearish though. I definitely think it's gonna dump through to 950. So that would be $100, $100+ scalp.
According to the US Embassy, the mission personnel have begun departing Israel.
So market buys coming in. Do we average up and give away some gains? Still no signal. Very interesting. Let's do a super quick scalp. Keep the one core micro. Okay. Still nothing. Okay, let's see. Maybe it does it right before the candle ends. Maybe that's what it does. It waits for the position of this candle once it forms, which will happen in 1 minute and 12 seconds. Maybe that's when it tells us what to do.
Spot gold edges up after the US Fed rate decision, last up around spot 1%.
I'm honestly curious because I never really watch it like a hawk. I just kind of look over and see. Sometimes I'll catch when it enters a position. But a little bit of selling off before that wick completes. Kind of broke the wedge. It broke the bear flag. It kind of broke upward, maybe to fake out bulls. I don't know. This might have been like a stop loss hunt or something. Or just like a fake out to get some people long, maybe.
In 10 minutes' time now, at the bottom
then
of the
starts
hour,
dumping.
we see the start of the FOMC press conference with their chair Powell. We have got the live video on the feed for those interested.
Oh, there we go. Short. There we go. It's telling us to short. Do we double down? Let's double down just for the fun of it. Okay, let's take down that, and then we'll stop loss at break even, yeah. Or just slightly up
Iran
here.
summons the Swiss envoy to Tehran as representatives of US interests to prompt Trump's provocative remarks. Protest Trump's provocative remarks, I should say. This is according to Iranian media. To repeat, Iran summons the Swiss envoy to Tehran as a representative of US interests to protest Trump's provocative remarks.
Okay, we got the short signal. Let's see. The bearish wedge broke to the downside. Now jumping back up a little bit. I guess maybe for a VWAP retest from the bottom. I guess all these converging lines here. That's the VWAP, the 200 moving average, the 9 moving average, the 20 moving average. They're all converged here. That's crazy on the 5 minute. We'll see. That honestly should be resistance. This looks bearish. Should I just trailing stop loss this? Should we try to double up? Yeah, let's try to double up. I'll just trail stop loss this. Maybe not make it a scalp. I think we're in a good position here. Until it just zooms up. We're about to have some FOMC stuff going on right now, so anything could happen. We'll see. -70. That would be giving away profits, wouldn't it? Dude, this looks like continued sell-off. This just screams continued sell-off. This just screams it. There's nothing bullish about this here. It's just how far do we go, you know? It's a 900 level. There comes in some selling. I want to just lock in this. I just want to lock this in. Trail this stop loss. Just trail it. Whatever. Trail it in case we get a massive dump. We make it out like kings. Not really. Okay. Our strategy took profits on the short. Oh, we got stop lossed out. So we're above our profit target, though. We made about 50 bucks on that. Could have been like, I forgot how much, 100 something. But let me just check how much we're up. 537 for the day on the cash account. And got the profit targets on the prop firm accounts. I'm really tempted to get another eval account. Really tempted to, but then like I think that'll just end up with me over trading. Well, we got a pretty good win rate. Crazy thing about yesterday, 90% win rate yesterday. Literally 10 trades, 9 of them were correct. It was insane. Today we got, on the cash account at least, not speaking for the prop firm accounts, I have no idea. But for the cash account at least, we got about 60% win rate today. and profit factor of, maybe this is not updated or something, because I don't think I have that low of a profit factor today, but it's showing. Well, shoot, yesterday's profit factor was 22. Take that for what it is. It's definitely a one-off. But today's profit factor looks to be maybe like 1.5. With about a 60% win rate, maybe. So not too bad. Not too bad. We're improving. Gotta stay consistent. Gotta keep yourself disciplined. Try to raise that profit target. Sorry, not profit target. That win rate. The profit factor. Slowly improve over time. I think I'm getting a little bit of progression with it. It just once you start getting excited after some good calls, then you start like rage trading when like a couple of your trades go against you. And it's like you give everything away. It's crazy. So gotta try to stay humble. Stay humble with your winnings so that the market doesn't get you humbled. The market is really good at humbling people. Okay. Well, we did trend up to this downtrend line. It looks like you rejected again. Don't want to overtrade. But overall market stayed down and bearish.
So surely expecting the
here,
FMC press conference to begin. Also did get some early headlines here that Microsoft is planning thousands more job cuts aimed at salespeople.
Interesting.
And Fed Chair Powell's press conference begins. Remember, the video is on the feed for you to watch.
Okay, I didn't get filled for... Come on, fill me, brother. Wow, can't believe I didn't get filled for that scalp. Okay, we're filled now.
Powell says the economy is in a solid position.
Is in a what? Soldered position?
And inflation has been running somewhat above goal. Also did have headlines from Interfax that Novak and OPEC Secretary General discuss energy markets.
There we go. Let's see the sell-off. Bring us down. Bring us down. Stop loss to profit.
As Powell said, inflation is running somewhat above 2% objective. WTI crude July futures settle at $75.14 a barrel, up 30 cents or 0.4%.
Don't stop loss me out. It's right above VWAP. Yeah, got it. Okay.
Powell says sentiment is soured and reflecting trade policy concerns.
Soured. Okay, soured.
Powell adds it remains to be seen how sentiment will affect spending.
Yeah, consumer sentiment has been pretty bad. All right, a lot of buying here.
Powell says labour market conditions
Okay.
have remained solid.
Yeah,
Unemployment has stayed in a narrow range and
broke
low.
the downtrend.
Russia's Deputy PM Novak discussed world energy markets with OPEC Secretary General, according to Interfax.
We're still above our daily profit target, so I'm not gonna chase anything now.
Powell says labour market not a source of inflation. Current policy stance well positioned.
Man, look at that increased volume. Wow. Everybody's happy. Is this where we scalp? Nope. Nope.
Powell says estimate the total PCE prices rose 2.3% with core 2.6% in May. Powell says near-term inflation expectations have moved up recently. Says that tariffs are the driving factor. Powell says most measures of long-term inflation expectations are consistent with the 2% goal.
Pretty dang strong. Strong buying here. I guess this bear kind of got let out. This bull's getting let out now. Unless they covered here. Interesting. Okay, this downtrend's invalidated. Now we just got the long-term resistance. Bunch of buying coming in. This is fun. It's a big green
Powell
Shrek. Look
confirms
at
that
that
changes
W.
to trade and fiscal policies remain uncertain.
Look at that W right here. Boom, boom. $20.50. Let's see if that gets us a rejection.
Powell says the effects of tariffs will depend on the level, and increases this year will likely weigh on economic activity and push up inflation.
Nice.
Again, increases in tariffs likely to boost prices.
See if I should have held that further. Oh, what a sell-off. That's what I was looking for.
Powell says
Wow.
avoiding persistent
50
inflation
point
ultimately
drop.
depends on keeping long-term inflation
It's still
expectations
going.
well anchored.
Wow. That's a sell-off right there.
Powell says tariff effects on
Over
inflation
50
could be more
points.
persistent. Again, Powell, tariff effects on inflation could be more persistent.
60
The
point
obligation is
drop
to keep one-time
in
price
less than 10
increases from becoming
seconds.
ongoing inflation problems. Without price stability, we cannot achieve long periods of low unemployment.
Wow.
Powell says we may find ourselves where our dual mandates are in tension.
That was pretty nuts.
Powell says for the time being, we're well positioned to wait to learn more before considering policy adjustments.
Powell literally says, everything looks good, everything looks great. And then he says, but things look kind of bad. And then, boom, just instant. Oh, that's so hilarious how he moves the market so easily. Literally, we get a 60 point move up, I think, right when he started talking. And then he said one thing negative, and boom, those 60 points given right back. So nuts. Oh, that's hilarious.
Powell says Fed policymaker projections are subject to uncertainty, which is usually elevated. so which is unusually elevated. So again, Fed policymaker projections are subject to uncertainty, which is unusually elevated.
Mm-hmm. I'm just doing some fun trades right now, just little scalps. Just fun trades. Not giving away our gains. But just so I'm not, chasing gains or whatever, I'm just doing little tiny scalps just for the fun of it.
So the S&P
So-
500 pairs gains in choppy trading during the press conference with Powell, last up around spot 3%. Powell says that after the framework review is wrapped up in late summer, we will consider any changes to communications. Russia's Deputy PM Novak and the OPEC Secretary General discussed the situation on the global oil market, in particular the connection with the escalation in the Middle East, according to the government statement.
Okay, a little bit.
Fed's Powell now
Little bit of
taking
a jump
questions at the
again.
press conference.
Time for questions. Ooh. FOMC is always fun.
Powell says we had 3 months of favorable inflation readings, and that's welcome news. Core services inflation has been grinding down. Powell says we've had goods inflation moving up a bit, and we expect to see more of that in the summer. Expect to see, again, more goods inflation this summer. Take some time for tariffs to work their way to the consumer. Powell says beginning to see some tariff effects. Expect more in the coming months.
Mm.
Powell says many companies expect to put some or all of the tariff effects through to ultimately the consumer.
Why, yes, quite. Cool. Baby in the background crying. There comes some more buys.
Powell says we can't assume that inflation will just move up and then back down as the projections show.
More buys. Just breaking through. Very nice. Oh, these bears are kind of just grinding them up right now. I think we scalped that.
Powell says, in looking at Fed policy path projections, we focus on the near term. It's hard to forecast the longer term. Powell says we're adapting in real time to estimates of how high tariffs will be. Powell says in the statement it said that uncertainty about the economy has diminished. That's a line from the
Voice news disconnected.
Ah. Voice news disconnected, huh? I'm getting some dropped frames. Sorry, guys. We try a long here. Broke down. It was a little bit of a bullish flag forming. Broke down below. Let's see. What signals are we getting?
Powell says sentiment has come
Nothing
up
yet.
from very low levels, though it is still depressed.
That caused the sell-off, really? They heard the word depressed. They heard the
Powell
word
says the housing
depressed.
situation is a longer run problem. Many companies again expect to put some or all of the tariff effects ultimately to the consumer.
Yeah, that's not good news. That's kind of what we expect, so with the tariffs.
Powell says the best we can do for housing is to restore price stability.
Restore price stability. How do you do that when there's not enough
Powell
housing?
says the economy appears to be growing at a 1.5 to 2% pace.
1.5 to 2%.
Powell
That's
says we
fairly
can
low.
perhaps see low and continued cooling in the labour market, but nothing that's troubling.
What a sell-off there. Guys, if you're catching these scalps, like, these are beautiful. Beautiful scalps. If you're getting these scalps, you're winning, man. Such beautiful scalps coming up and down.
Powell says no one holds their rate path projections with great deal of conviction. So again, no one holds their rate path projections with a great deal of conviction.
Mm-hmm.
Powell says you can make a case for any of the rate paths in the projections.
Okay, so here's the thing. We bust under VWAP, bust above it, play around near it, under and over,
Powell just noting,
Over,
remember how much
over,
uncertainty we
and we
face.
bounce
We
hard.
can't assume inflation will just move up and then back down, as projections show.
We bounce hard off of VWAP right here. Let's see what happens here. Is this about to be like a straight V shape?
Powell says it's likely we will get to a place where rate cuts are appropriate. Says we know that the time will come when we'll have more confidence.
Yeah, that doesn't really sound good.
Powell says as long as we have the kind of labour market we have and inflation is coming down, the right thing to do is to hold rates.
Okay, let's get a scalp to the upside.
Powell says going to learn more about tariffs over the summer. And again says at some point it will become clear.
Man, these scalps are fun. Just like so much movement right now. Like if you're catching the right side, you're getting some really nice, easy scalps. Just came. Any entries? I mean, not really, no. We're getting some chop right now. With the FOMC, Jerome Powell speaking and everything. We're just getting chop. I mean, there's not much. It's like you're gonna be just guessing on direction. I ultimately was going more bearish. I already made my profit targets for the day for everything. And right now I'm basically just scalping. So I'm not messing around trying to give away. I'm not trying to give away profits, so I'm just doing some scalping. Trying to take nice fast ones. Just taking nice quick scalps. Very low risk with super tight stop losses. If we look at the strategies,
Powell says had strong support for today's decision.
we got neutral consolidation on the 15-minute, bearish on the 10-minute on this one. On the 5-minute here, neutral. Yeah, we're not getting any entries yet on these high win rate strategies.
Powell says as we get more data, the differences in rate forecasts will be smaller.
Give you a scalp too. I mean, you can like jump into anything. If I call a scalp or something, like you're probably gonna miss it by the time you hear it because everything's moving so quickly right now. Like right here, I'm doing a quick short scalp.
Powell says these split-in projections may also reflect differences in the assessment of risks.
Like very, very quick short scalp right there for 7 points or 10 points or whatever it was. These are micros too, so these are only $20 a piece for those 10-point scalps. So I'm risking 10 points for 10 points profit. So as long as I'm getting over 50% win rate on this, you know, at least 55% to cover commissions, then we're good. But like I just told you about that scalp, by the time you heard it, it was probably already too late for you to even take it. Kind of got to look at it yourself. And the only reason I'm doing this is just because, like, I'm just keeping the stream going.
Powell says if we just look
I
backward
already
at
made my
data,
profit
you
targets.
would
I don't want to
rates
risk my
closer
profit.
to neutral, but we expect a meaningful amount of inflation in the coming months.
Expecting a meaningful amount of inflation. Okay, so let's see if we get a low pop to short into. Might not get it. Next leg down. I didn't get in it. Didn't catch it. It's looking more bearish now though. We're under this downtrend now, under VWAP. Looks to be continuing. Maybe we can
Powell
enter
says
like
we
a
will make smarter
risky
decisions if we wait a couple of months.
as volume increased. Got a market sell in there for
Powell says again, we will make a smarter decision if we wait a couple of months.
may have been a little late. Let's see. 20 for 20. There we go. I mean, literally, like, all these scalps, if you're choosing right, like, this is easy money. As long as you're keeping your stop loss tight and entering on the very small consolidation, like right here. Price isn't moving. Price is consolidating right now before the next move. It's like, you know, during this time, that's where you choose where you want to go. For me, I'm not sure if it's short or long here, so I'm not going to take it. But like, since we have so much volatility right now, you know, even with
US 10-year Treasury
50-50,
yields turn slightly higher on the
it's
day,
fun.
lasted around 4.395%.
I mean, there's probably a higher chance of this bearish, but we're sitting at we're sitting right above some somewhat strong resistance. So the shorts may be a little risky here. But we're continuing further. So there's 950 hitting. 950 would have been a good little scalp to the top. That's a 10-point move to the top. That would have been a perfect scalp. Let's see if this is the reversal spot.
Powell says supply and demand in the labour market have kept unemployment rate at a somewhat reasonable pace.
I missed the scalp to the short. Missed it. Just continuing. Trying to get a bounce here.
Powell says labour supply is diminishing with less immigration.
I missed that. That was such a nice scalp.
Powell declined to say if he would stay as a governor after the Fed chair term is over.
Okay. We got another one. We're gonna let this run. Oh! It literally wicked right before. Wow. Well, that's about $50 scalp, yeah? We could hold it. We could hold it just to see. Ah, I filled before I made it longer.
Powell says
Whatever.
in the fall we will talk in more detail about changes to communications.
Well, those scalps right there.
S&P 500 now turning negative as Powell speaks, with the Nasdaq 100 as well.
Those scalps right there made us like. Of course, if I re-entered my short position,
So Powell just saying we'll discuss communication
I would've
tools
made a
and
lot more.
practices in the fall.
but the thing
He
is,
did
like,
note that this is including changes to the SEP.
I don't want to risk my locked in profit target. I don't want to risk it. But on the way down, we did scalp a little bit and we made an extra 20%, 25% above our profit target. So that did happen, which is good. But you know, if I were to reopen the same position and just hold it down here, yeah, we would have tripled our profit target. So it's like getting a little bit of you know, FOMO here, but yeah, this is like, these are times where you could easily go back to break even or even go negative for the day. Stuff like this. Like, imagine you try to short the bottom here. You're like, oh, like this is short. It's going down. It's crashing. This is a historic crash. You know, and you short at 900. And then watch this like V shape from here. I mean, it probably won't, but like it could. We've had that happen many times before. So getting too greedy is not good. You guys are here to keep me accountable as well, so I don't get greedy. Thank God for every day that we get our daily
Powell says compared to September 2024, when we
'cause
cut
we needed
rates,
to survive.
inflation forecast for the current year is for higher inflation from tariffs.
You went for a trade during news, lost 600 from 300 profit. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Full port puts. Yeah, watch this be a V shape. Well, maybe it goes lower. Let's see. Like, this is the place where you do not want to be emotionally trading. If you have conviction that it's going to break lower, then you know you set it up. You set your stop loss to like some kind of technical level. I don't know, 940 or something. And then like let it ride, you know? If you're playing this emotionally and you have conviction to the short side, you know, you either short on this pump, or if you short at the bottom of this wick, you're definitely not gonna run away after this little jump, right? So
Powell
if you have
says policy is
conviction,
now
like,
modestly restrictive.
you definitely could. It just gotta not let your
Policy is not
emotions
very restrictive.
rule you right now. But like, I don't want to touch this. I don't want to short at the bottom if this is the bottom, you know. There you go. That's a 30-point jump right there. Or sorry, 20 points. 20 points, 25, 30 point jump.
Powell says, I will take confidence that inflation is coming down. Without tariffs, that confidence would be building.
So if you were to short there, and then it jumped up 30 points, that's negative $600 on minis. And then you get like all emotional, like, oh crud, I'm down 600. If it goes up here, I'm gonna be down 1,000. And you like sell. And then it keeps going down. Or vice versa. You know, or you long here, it goes up and then it starts dumping a little bit, and you like panic sell.
The dollar index extending gains to a daily high now.
Okay, let's see. So no new entries on here. I think this next wick should be an entry. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, the next wick here, which will be in 2 minutes 40 seconds, is gonna get us the next entry, but I don't know. I don't know that I
Powell, when
want to
asked
take
if
any more
Americans should
positions.
expect pain in the second half, says, "I'm not saying that at all."
Well, let's do a long here. Let's see if we get a V shape. Could get stopped out. I got a very tight stop loss. But let's see if we get a nice V shape off of Jerome Powell's nice words of he doesn't think the consumer is going to be damaged in the second half, or whatever he said. 20 points for 65. Market buys coming in. No positions here on these strategies. Let's exit at 9:48 if we get there. It's a pretty big jump. Here's our entry right here, this blue line. We're trying to exit right up here. Okay, on that push up, I'm setting to slightly
Powell
in
says the labour
profit for
market is
stop
not
loss.
crying out for a rate cut.
Let's push up our profit target actually. Let's
Powell
raise
says
our stop
business
loss.
people are working
Keep it
their
going.
way through this.
Oh, I
Feels more
failed.
positive
Dang
than
it.
it did 3 months ago.
It failed. Oh man, look at that V shape, dude. I was trying to pull up my take profit. I was trying to pull it up. I pulled it up once or twice. The third one I didn't do it fast enough because that buying came in too quickly. Okay, let's see. All right, our profit target's 500 for the day on the cash account, and we're at $700. So I think we're good. Think we're good. That was fun, guys. Okay, we got a short signal. Short signal, huh? All right, I'll trust the indicator. I'll trust it. We'll set our stop loss right there. I'll trust the indicator, even though this is literally moving because of the meeting. It's literally moving because of the meeting. So this strategy may be kind of bad because, yeah. It might be kind of bad because these are not like really technicals here. This is just the news moving the market right now. We might give away $20. We got a better entry on the short than the strategy. The short win rate, past 40 trades, 86%. Okay. That looks like a bullish pullback, though, so let's see. Looks kind of bullish pullback. See if we get a 15-pointer. Couple more points. Beautiful. Beautiful. Very nice. That was another $30. Awesome. Awesome stuff, guys. All right. I think that's it. Let's recap. So, today, I had short bias. Short bias. I got squeezed up a little bit here. Went down 5K on the prop firm account. All the way up here, I was about negative 5K. 22,100 was like my maximum. Like, okay, if it breaks that, that's like trend reversal and everything. I had all this graphed out, the downtrend and all this stuff. And it didn't break it. I got stopped out of a couple shorts a little bit. But anyways, we opened up a core position short on the cash account and the prop firm account. Anyways, we went from negative 5K on the prop firm account to all the way down here to hitting our profit target. We got 250K accounts from Take Profit Trader, their evaluation accounts. We had a 9K profit target for both. Both of those are hit. We just need 1 and 2 more trading days on those accounts before they're funded, and then we can start taking a 80-20 split on any profits we make on those accounts. So thank God we hit the profit targets on those. They're going to be funded. One's going to be funded on Friday. The next one is going to be funded on Monday. So we'll have 2 funded accounts. As for our cash account, our profit target $500. We end up closing out the day at $724.50. Thank God we got our profit target. On the cash account, we did go, I think, negative 300 or so. I was averaging up, scalping on the way up, and then we slowly rode down. And I think we hit our $500 target somewhere around here, somewhere around in here. So somewhere around this area, we hit our $500 profit target thanks to scalps and a couple swings. We took a $70 scalp on the FOMC spike up. So thank God we did not lose all our money today. So I think we're going to roll the outro and we're going to finish for the day. So let's see. Which one is our outro? Yeah, that's the one. Wait, is that the one? This is the one. This is our outro right here. Guys, it was an FOMC day today. We got a crazy amount of volatility. We got bulls that lost out. We got bears that got stopped out. Some people made it green, some people made it red, some people broke even. If you're green, if you're break even, thank God for that. You made it out. But if you're red today,
If you're red today, if you're down, like Ritwick, $300 down for the day, don't forget.
Powell
Don't
says that
stress.
cutting back on survey sizes will boost data volatility.
Voice news disconnected.
Because you know what? You always have another day. There's no reason to go in there and revenge trade. There's no reason for you to be chasing those lost gains. It's time to recoup, time to reset, time to thank God for the life he gave you, the heart that he gave you that beats to keep you alive. It's time to reset, go through and analyze where you took your entries, where you took your exits, where you got stopped out, what you did wrong in the day. What exactly was difficult for you? Was it the news spike with stop losses triggering? Whatever it was, take a second, analyze it, and do better tomorrow. I appreciate you guys for tuning in. If you're not subscribed, make sure you don't forget subscribe, because we're going to be doing this every single morning, 6:30 a.m. my time, 9:30 a.m. New York time. Appreciate you guys for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.